Saturday, presume que era internacional. Episódio não fixe. Bora, 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 bora. Essa foi. Hi, good last day of the J70 Corinthian Europeans. We are just on the start line. We can see the start those starting line. Exactly the very same system. Yeah, network internet, the links, HS and came back to the start. So we had the no CS levels and they had to come back. So it will be a tough first race for the championship leaders. Yes, we saw them that are clearly spotted. They're clearly spotted. They have the sponsor HSN kind of really floor orange, so you can see it very easily. So everything, the weather forecast for today is playing exactly, the day is playing exactly like the weather forecast. The day started very early with the southeasterly breeze. Some squalls are expected. The fleet was sent to the water. Eventually, the squalls came. They were sent back. The wind is expected to go from southeast to southwest and keep rotating west and eventually close the day at northwest. So the shift will be a gradually, the wind will be gradually shifting to the right. Right now, there's 15 knots from 240. So basically, it's a pure southwesterly breeze. The sea has been the challenging condition here. You can see the waves, but it's not only the waves. The waves are not uniform. They have a lot of chop in between them. And these really demands for extra skills and a lot of communication between the steering person, the person at the helm, and the trimmers, mainly the main trimmer, but also a little bit the GM trimmer, as on top of the waves. But there's probably a gap in terms of pressure between the bottom and the top, and also a little bit of angle difference between the top and the bottom of the wave. You saw a lot these conditions, Enrique. What do you think?
Well, I think it's pretty tough. It has been raining a lot, even this morning. A lot of rain came down Cascais, and the Tagus River, I think, is playing its game in the race course. The current has been super strong over the last couple of days. Um, I've heard from a lot of teams that they were either penalized or gained a lot of advantage by playing with the current. So I think it's probably something to look out for. Today they are sailing on the Gia course, which is a bit further away from the river. So I think there will be maybe a bit less of an influence of the current, but still, I think it's a factor you have to count on. So as for the wind, sometimes the wind in Cascais fills in from the west and you tend to go right. Today we have southwest. It's not our typical day, but I would say that the current might create an advantage for the boats on the left. And it's fun because we just saw one of the Portuguese boats and they are heading left, so they are local knowledge. Let's see if the left is paying or not.
Okay, so the championship, we have 54 teams in the end, from coming from 17 countries, as far as Australia, US, Mexico, Brazil. We have two teams from China. So you can see the popularity of the J70 and of the Corinthian division. This event, only a class like the J70 is able to pull these numbers and have championships for the Corinthians only at this level, like continental championships, world championships. So this keeps the spirit really alive. Cascais provides these nice conditions and the perfect venue for these teams to perform. It's, even though they are Corinthians, the level is quite high. You have ex-Olympic medalists. You have
very good teams that sail. J24 world champion, act former world champion. So you have a lot of talent in this fleet. You can see it by the table. Clearly, there are three teams that are a bit in front. And these leading it was HSN sailing team from Barcelona, from the Real Club Náutico for Barcelona, from Javier Padron. He was leading, but in trouble as he was called OCS and had to come back. Let's see how strong these guys can come back. In second place, there is the Brazilian team of Renato Cunha Faria from the Yacht Club do Rio de Janeiro, Tonessa. And in third, there is Hang Ten from the Real Club Náutico Barcelona, also from Mon Casellas. These teams are split the first with 22 points, trailing then the Brazilians with 30 points, and the third team of Hang Ten with 39 points. A little bit further, with 50 points, is also another Spanish teams. The Spanish teams are quite strong in this event. Three teams in the top four. Bodega Can Marles of Alejandro Perez with 50 points, already 28 points from first place. Everything is open, everything can happen, but it's already a bit of a gap for these front boats. For you to see the difference between fourth and first place, it's the same, Enrique, it's the same between the fourth and the 18th overall. So first to four, 28 points, fourth to 18, 28 points. You want to comment, Enrique?
Yeah, this is. I think this is what the G70 class is all about. It's tight racing. You see a lot of the front teams have already a bad race, so they are already counting with the discard. If you take, for example, the Brazilians, they have 41 in race four. So it just goes to show that the level is quite high and it's very similar among the boats. If you look at the scoreboard between the 7th and the 17th, I think you have around 8 points. So it's anyone's game. I think we have two Portuguese teams in this group, three Portuguese teams in this group. Sorry. So I was talking with these Portuguese teams in the morning, and they said, "Well, let's look ahead because if we look behind, we are going to get scared. So let's try to gain places and don't think about the intensity of these points." But yeah, it just goes to show, as I was saying, that the J70 class is very tight, and that racing has been quite difficult in Cascais.
So you can see the sea. The sea is like revolving, is like boiling. You have a lot of chop. This is due to the fact that the wind has been swinging between southeast to southwest in the last couple of days with some storms. 2 days ago, there was no races because the wind was quite strong. So this keeps revolving the sea, and the sea is unable to flatten out during these conditions. It's hard to call. It seems the boats on the left,
They're looking good.
they are looking good.
Yeah.
If I had to play these ex ante, probably I will defend a little bit more the right hand side, as there is a bend due to the shore, and also the wind is expected to go to the right. The destabilizing factor here is what Enrique told. The tide is going down right now, so probably you have a tide going from east to west, helping the boats further south in the course. This on the left hand side, so maybe they gain a little bit. So let's see how it plays. But right now, these boats on the left look strong. Um,
Yeah, this is a nice advantage. It looks to me that the boats on the left managed to hold the current from the side a bit longer, and now they probably have more current on this left ley line due to the fact that it's closer to the river, basically. So the right-hand boats are closer to the shore, the left-hand boats are a bit more outside and a bit more aligned with the Tagus River. So
with the channel of the Tigris River, that where the main tide is channel.
it's clearly playing its role, the current. I think that there is still a possibility that the second half of the upwind, when we get closer to the top mark, there can be a right shift as we go further south on the race course, southwest. But yeah, so far the left is showing to be better.
Well, we have it seems you can see not so many boats here because there were 24 OCSs. So Vaqueros Race Sense called almost half the fleet to come back. So this is a game changer, Race Sense, Vaqueros. As basically, it makes the whole day more efficient. Uh, you don't have general recalls unless extreme conditions, or you have last minute starts abandoned because of big shifts. But in terms of OCSs, the system is really a game changer and saves a lot of trouble to the race committee, and also saves a lot of time to the race committee and competitors, making the day much more pleasant. What do you think about Vaqueros and race sense? How is it helping the management of these events?
I think it's fantastic. It's a huge development in sailing. We have been using it in Cascais in a couple of classes. So far, it's going amazing. It's working quite well. It's tricky. You have to learn how to work with the system. Of course, there is a gap of 1 meter or half a meter, but if you think about it, it's just amazing what the software can do. I think it makes everything a bit faster, so you don't have to wait for general recalls. If you are out, you have to come back. If there are 54 boats out, you better come back because there will be no general recall. So for me, it's a game changer. I think that most of the classes are following the example of the G70. We used it in the World Championship. It was a great test, and now we are seeing it in Cascais, and I think we will see it in many more places.
Yes, I think also the strategy on the start changes a little bit. The tactics before you could hide between basically you could hide behind the boat on your windward. Now you cannot cheat the machine, so you really have to be inside the line. You really have to be careful, and you really have to have a little bit of a gap to accelerate the boat before the race. It's a bit of a game changer. On the practical side, you don't touch a single button. Every information, the whole information is provided by you by the system, and it's the same for everybody. Okay, we are approaching. We're starting to see the crosses. Now we will see who is gonna come on top.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be important for the math of the championship. We had 24 boats called OCS, so for sure some of these boats are at the top of the table. So it will be a great moment to see who is going to round in the first places.
The boats were called OCS, but they returned back. So everybody was cleared. So, but they had to return back. Okay. So still, there's some boats on the right. I think that's going to be okay. The left, the front left started to tack. Maybe they're on the lane line.
Yeah, it will be difficult.
This is the critical part of the regatta, the first approach and the first mark rounding. That's where you start deciding the race order. Then you have second critical is the first run and the approach to the gates. But this is probably after the start. The most critical moment is the look collision there. Oh,
that was a close one.
I think we're going to see a 360. Well, let's see. No 360. Yeah, well, at least attack now.
There it goes.
Yeah. No. It was actually.
There was a 360, I think.
Yeah, there was a 360, but by the other boat. So let's see, maybe there was a miscommunication. So it seems the left-hand side boats are clearly ahead.
Yeah.
The big.
It can. I think it seems to be a little bit more pressure on the left. I'm not sure if it's because of the reflection of the sun. Sometimes that happens here in Cascais. But it seems to me that the sea state is a bit more choppy, so there might be some more wind on the left.
Well, it's a beautiful day. All in all, 15 knots, 1.7 meter waves with chop. Sun is out there. So everything for you to enjoy a great day of sailing. We will see some surfing down the waves on the downwind. So the sailors will have great fun on those downwinds. The downwind is very important because that's where the biggest differences in speed happen. So is where the fastest boats can really go. If they're in front, they will escape. If they're in the back, is their biggest recovery opportunity. So
And you,
let's.
maybe you are the right person to get asked, but there are a couple of different sets on the downwind. So you can go lazy planning, you can go wing on wing. Can you explain a bit how would you go on a day like today?
Well,
Because if the wind drops 3 or 4 knots, there will be chances for wing on wing with this wind.
yes, I think clearly, the boat has three main modes. I think. So yeah, you have the low mode, spinnaker and sail on the same side, but you go very low in terms of angle. You go more with the wind. Then you have a high mode. In the high mode, you go closer to the wind. You put the three sails are on the same side, and you try to push a little bit closer to the wind to accelerate the boat. And as the boat gains a little bit of planning speed and gains a little bit of apparent wind, you start going down. And then you have the wing on wing that is like you put the spinnaker to one side and the mainsail to other. You use it probably between 12 to 40 knots. So the low mod up to 12, the high mod above 40 knots when the boat starts planning. And then you have this wing on wing that requires a bit of experience. Because what allows is go really downwind and play a little bit the waves. You don't go as fast probably as the up as the up mode, but you shorten a lot of course by going straight to the mark, and by having the waves in your favor, eventually you can accelerate your boat. I think we have the Mexicans in the lead, but I need to confirm.
Yeah, I'm sure that the fourth team is Peixaranha. It's the team that's currently in 11. So this will be good gains. It's a Portuguese team.
We have the Brazilians with the yellow spinnaker. Those are easy to detect. They are probably in the top 10. We have Ecker from Never Ecker from Turkey, also there.
And you can see the different modes. So the Brazilians decided to jibe. I think there is a bit more pressure on the right side of the downwind. We see most of the boats are going on a high mode, planning mode, um, and a couple of boats jibing and going on a lower mode. Okay, so we could identify the 11th boat, the Brazilians. We haven't seen yet the Spanish that are in first place. We saw them at the start. They are easy to recognize with the orange symbol. So we saw them coming back, but there are still 20 boats that came back. So let's see how that plays out. But yeah, it will be a tough downwind for sure.
So pretty close at the top. Let's see. No HS. HSN. HSN selling team had the OCS had to return, but eventually they are one of the most consistent teams. They are discarding a 13. So even if they are not so good in this race, they still can count a 13. And as the Brazilian probably is in the 10th, around the 10th place, that still will keep them alive. But let's see how much does HSN is able to recover. You see the fleet is splitting. Some teams are jibing, some teams are going on a what we call a bear set. So the fleet is splitting to one or either side, doing a jibe set, or where they jibe to the left, or they continue with a bear set, the spinnaker. The important thing here is to play the waves, and the important thing now in the run is to play the waves and keep the boat as fast as possible. Keep that apparent wind coming with the speed of the boat, so it's easier to keep the boat fast. If you're faster, it's able to keep faster.
Yeah, and Vasco, do you have any? Do you have any? You, of course, you have a lot of experience. You sail in Cascais a lot with your main team. Do you have any expected numbers that you look at when you're going upwind in these difficult conditions? You have the Vacker system, which can help with the speed of the ground. So, how would you look into a day like today and decide to sail the boat faster, lower, higher? How would you look into that?
Look, it's very important. First, we try to be conservative. So if it's not really a clear jive, we just do a bear set and continue. The idea in a day like today probably is to accelerate the boat as fast as possible. So you go a little bit closer to the wind, start accelerating. As the boat accelerating, you start going for the waves, and that's it. So first thing is put the boat flying. If you're not able to fly, probably you should consider either a low mode or a wing on wing. But to be honest, I'm just the helmsman and I just follow the advice of my tacticians and that play more into account. You have to think that in a up mode, you probably go above 10, 12, 13 knots of speed, while in a wing on wing, lower mod, you go between 6 to 9 knots. And so basically, this difference of speed, either going up or down, has to be compensated by shortening the amount of the distance that you sail.
Yeah.
So we have
We're starting to see. I think it's the Brazilian boat going on starboard, crossing the fleet. It's looking good for them. We had this short view of the fleet. I think the right boats were coming with a bit more pressure, but maybe the jibe set of the Brazilian boat paid off. I think it's also important that you stay out of trouble. And when you get a mark rounding that it's not so good and you go lower than most of the boats that are going behind you, if you enter that fight, you might end up losing. So they decided to do a jibe set. I think it was the right call by what we could see. But let's see. It's anyone's game, I think. The Current is playing a huge game here, and it won't be easy for the tacticians to make the calls.
So here again, they were selling most of them in high mode. So that again, they have to keep the boat surfing those waves, keep the apparent wind on. So with the boat speed really fast. Also important is to make a good jibe. A good jibe basically on the wave surfing makes the boat lose no ground whatsoever. If you make a bad jibe, you decelerate the boat, you go from probably 12, 13, 40 knots down to 4 or 5 knots. So the boat to accelerate again, you have to start pointing again. So if you make a good jibe on a wave, basically you go from 12 knots, 14 knots to 12 knots, 40 knots on the other side straight away. So the Brazilians, you can see that they made some ground. Probably they are now like 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
They are just ahead of the pack coming. Brazilians are very well known for their skills downwind. They love to sail the waves. All their sailors, the top sailors, they have a culture of surfing, not only the traditional surfing, but surfing with boats. So it's possible we're going to see a big recovery from the Brazilian. But let's see.
Yeah, it's quite tight. I see that. I think that the boats that are closer to the image now might have an advantage at the end of this downwind. They are sailing their own course. They are not in the middle of the fleet. I see, for example, the white spinnaker with the logo on it of Peixaranha, the Portuguese team. They managed to keep clear, and you can see also the red spinnaker on the right. They are doing a good job in keeping clear of the fleet, sailing fast. They sailed fast to the right side. Now they are sailing fast to the left. Let's see if they make the crossing. I'm not sure where the marks are at the moment. I'm not sure if they have a ley line now, but no, yeah, indeed, we see Vasco Passanha team jiving back to the right in front of the fleet. I think it was the right call.
So let's see. Depends where the mark is. We have a red spinnaker. Can be one of the American teams.
Yeah, Vasco, and you were talking about the maneuvers, and the maneuvers are, of course, very important. Not only the jibes, but the hoisting, the dropping the spinnaker at the right timing. And There are a couple of teams in Portugal sailing 4 up. There are other teams sailing 5 up with 5 crew members. How do you see these differences? What is the target weight? I think that's still a big discussion in the class. There are still uh, a lot of teams sailing well with 330. There are teams sailing well with 370. So
I think there is a common. I think there's a common idea in the class that around 350 kilos probably is 340, 350 is the ideal weight. So the question of 4 to 5 people actually depends on the size of the people. You cannot do anything if you're like me, weights 100 kilos. I cannot put another 4 guys in the boat. So of course, if I have to choose, I prefer to have 10 hands on deck, but due to the physiognomy of the sailors, I end up only having 8. And but well, I think you can do the same job with 8. But of course, if something goes wrong or something, that extra pair of hands will definitely help. So for me, I have no option. It's a 4. I have to go with 4. In terms of maneuvers, sailing is like a blank sheet, and every time you do a small mistake, you just take note of that in that blank sheet. And of course, and that mistakes can come from a poor start, a tactical decision, choosing a strategy decision by choosing the wrong side, a tactical decision by making a mistake on a mark or in a cross with another boat. But also in that list of mistakes is maneuvers. So you have the better you maneuver, the less you take note of them in that blank sheet. So, and the waves, when you have waves, everything is maximized the weight that those mistakes have, because if you tack and hit the wave, the boat decelerates. If you jibe and you miss the wave, look, Pasanya now accelerating on the wave, very good jibe there. Yes, so he jibed, he grabbed the wave, and he barely lost anything. So to you, Enrique, is like the maneuvers are important in the sense that if you do them wrong, it will add on that blank sheet, and you will pay for it at the end of the regatta.
Yeah, you were talking about an extra pair of ends. Well, I usually say sail 5 up is
Yes.
right.
There's a difference in size between us.
A bit of a difference in
Yes.
the commentating room, but yeah. So I think more than an extra pair of ends, I think it's an extra pair of eyes. We usually make the main trimmer just go fully focused on the boat. The jib trimmer is going fully focused on the boat, and then you have an extra person that can look outside and make the calls. Of course, that you also have that when you sail 4 up, because there is at least one person on the upwind that has nothing to do, or they can do the vent maybe or the main Cunningham. But it's always good to have 2 opinions. So I think sailing 5 up is a good thing. But of course,
It works for you, Enrique, definitely. If I was small, I'll definitely go with 5. But well, I have to stick to 4. So we have the gate. So the boats have to go inside the gate and come through inside to the outside. So you have there the boat with the white spinnaker and the boat with the blue spinnaker. Vasco Passanha went from 4th place to 2nd. Vasco Passanha sits now in 11th place. He's a Portuguese team. He was leading the first race yesterday, but he finished 4th. Now he's 2nd place, so quite a good performance for this team. Vasco is a seasoned sailor, but he's a Corinthian.
He has been sailing a lot in Cascais. He sailed SV20s before.
He was an all the way to 1970s. He was an optimist national team sailor in 79. I think he went to the Worlds in Thailand back then or something like that. So this is a guy that sails for, you name it, 50 years. And he knows the waters and he likes the waves. So that's a big advantage, because a lot of this fleet is struggling with the waves.
Yeah, and I was talking with his team yesterday, and they were calling out the current factor, and they were saying that most of the teams were sailing lower than them, going left with the current against, but they managed to put on a high mode on the upwinds, And they said that the VMG was really, really good. So they know how to sail in these conditions.
It's tough because you really cannot keep a straight line because the waves, it's not only the waves, the boat is hitting the waves. If the boat hits the waves, you have a tendency to try to accelerate it by bearing away. But it's also because there is a gap between the bottom and the top of the wave, a gap that not only on pressure, so the wind is always stronger at the top of the wave, but also in terms of angle. So these all messes up a little bit what how you position the boat. But the thing is, every time you touch that rudder, you are creating resistance on the water. So basically, you're trying to escape hitting waves and trying to position the boat well towards the wind by by moving the rudder. And at the same time you do that, you actually create resistance on the water and pull the brake. So it's this is a big compromise. You have to find these lines where you can sail, where the boat can go fast, a compromise where the maximum bear wave and the maximum against the wind, and try to keep the boat as fast as possible in that line. That's how personally I play it, but saying it is totally different than actually doing it. So
It's a tough job.
you see, it's a moment. This gate is also a moment where boats compact again because every time there is a mark, they have to go around it. So boats compact. There's a lot of rules. Who has the right of way in those on those marks? Basically, is the interior boat, the one next to the mark, but they need to be overlapped with the other boats. There's a bit of a technicality here regarding rules. So this looks like it's a bit chaotic, but it's a organized chaos. Let's put it that way. So because there are rules that sailors have to comply, and if they don't comply, the other teams can protest, or the international jury can actually intervene and ask boats to penalize. And the penalization will be to do a 360, so they will have to rotate, making a tack, making a jibe, and then go back to the race.
Yeah, and Vasco, regarding the VACRAs and how it can help in making decisions for the jury, I think we are also starting to see an upgrade on that. We have the VACRAs tracking system that it's available for the race committee. It can be used in protests. We have the drone footage, so it's evolving. I think the sport is evolving and it's getting better because it's good to get back to the shore and know if you made a mistake or not,
Yeah.
and be clear about it.
Well, the system, the traditional system for protests, you would rely on the international jury on the water, but you also rely most commonly on boats protesting each other and finding the witnesses to defend their case. So it was like a bit like a court where you have to present your case, the other guy defends, and then you have witnesses, and then you have a jury, and well, and you either win or lose, or if you lose, you're disqualified. But this was a lot of opinions involved. What we have seen, and we had a case here in Cascais recently, is that the Vaqueros tracking, the fact that the boats have a tracking system, they can use that tracking system to position the boats on how they were in the course, and try to come up with a decision more based on facts rather than opinions and witnesses, and and that's also a game changer. The sports of sailing is changing dramatically. One day we will have probably races with no one managing them on the water. We have robotic marks that can be positioned by GPS. We have a computer system doing calling the over the line, and then can be used to tracking. We have drones on the air also to help with potential incidents. So basically, we have all this technology being deployed, and it's nothing from the future. It's right here in front of you. This is what you're seeing. We have drones on the air on the critical points of the regatta. On the starting line, we have drones on the upwind mark where the boats are closer. We have drones on the gate. We have drones in every single market a mark because there is where the critical situations are. We have the robotic marks. We have the race sense calling OCS. Race sense calling the finish, whoever finishes. So the whole system is the whole regatta management is becoming so good, so updated to what is available in terms of technology that is really, 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 really changing. Again, this is not the future. This is now here in Cascais and on most of the top events around the world.
Yeah, and just look at this drone footage. This is an amazing view of our small town. Uh, Regarding the race, I think the boats on the left are still with a small gain. We saw a lot of boats going around the mark, going left, a couple of them tacking straight away. I'm not sure if it was because of a dirty wind or if they really wanted to do that. You have to be careful when you go around these gates with 50 boats behind you because you don't want to tack towards the middle of the fleet and you get shadowed by all of these spinnakers.
Yes, you can see now that the boat's second upwind is less critical. The boat starts to space out a little bit around the course, but still in a 54 boat fleet. Beyond 10th place is a bit of a jungle. You have to fight and find that clean air as the boats, the position of the other boats might affect you through deflecting the wind. So the case here is to keep clean air. That problem is not so big for the front boats, for the top 10, because you can see they have clean air. They are more spaced, but beyond 10th, it's a struggle for wind. So we have a Brazilian team of Alessandro Penido here.
And you can see how difficult it is to
It's
steer the
very
boat
difficult.
in these conditions.
That sea is boiling all the time. So we have two people on the rail. That's what is allowed on the class. Legs out. The other two people inside. You have normally the helm, just helming the boat. You have the second person is the main sail trimmer. It's very important to trim well that sail because uh, when the boat is too powered, you need to release a little bit the traveler or the main, depending on your taste. If the wind dies a little bit, you have to bring it in and power up the boat. So it's a very important. The other two people, mostly they are just providing one of them with the positioning of their boat in the fleet, and the other probably is calling the waves for the rudder. This is the Australian team of Sam Hines, Celestial. I think is the team that traveled the most from further away, all the way from Australia. Beautiful landscape.
Yeah, and you see some clouds that might have an influence on the wind shifts also.
Yeah, especially if they're gonna dump some water, some rain, like we had at around 10:30, 11, where the fleet was sent into the water. A big squall came, big rain. Whoever was in Cascais just saw it and felt it probably. And with that rain came very strong winds. The fleet was sent back, and now you can see that the sun is not a bluebird sky, but it's the sun is out there making make it nice. You can see HSN recovering over there, Enrique.
Yeah, I can recognize them by their orange
Left hand
logo.
side of the screen.
Yeah, they are looking good. They look like they make a bit of a comeback already. They look fast. I can also recognize the Portuguese team of Navis. Now crossing on starboard, going left. Also, there is a big group on the right. I think it's better to
You are
stay
the
away from them.
leaders. HSN from Spain. They have to come back on the starting line. They were called OCS. Well, the good thing with the Vacaros is it goes red, you come back. So you don't argue, don't discuss, just clear it as fast as possible and start working again on that recovery.
And let's try to understand where they're located in the race course. I think they are coming from the right, probably in the middle now. But there was a big group on the right, so they are probably keeping left of that big group, trying to make the gains on this side.
Liquid Sun, fifth overall. They won the last race yesterday. They have their protest flag out, so that's the case. They are protesting someone. They might have some kind of incident with another boat where they think they were not. They,
Well, it looks to me like HSN is quite ahead already, no?
yes, I don't know.
Because they were ahead of this group, so
They were ahead of this group.
they make a really good comeback.
Good games.
We could see leeward of Liquid Sun was Tonessa from Brazil.
So
And now
behind,
this is a packed fleet for the second upwind. Huh?
yes. So let's see. Important also to call well the ley lines. What is the ley line? Is basically the closest point to the mark from one side or the other on the upwind. If you pass it, basically you're giving away ground. Everything is not that there is a line over there, it's just that you have to call it. And that line can change if the wind changes, if the current is there playing. So you have to keep inside in the middle of the race course in between the lane lines. Okay, we have Brazil here.
Yeah, I think we are getting closer to the upwind mark probably.
Yes, we are.
You see a lot of boats in the middle of the pack. I wonder if the boats from the sides will get an advantage on the last part of the upwind. You can clearly see the boats that are coming from the left are looking good. But there is still a big pack coming from the right.
Let's see how the Portuguese Vasco Passanha and Pacharanha went. This is Naves, ninth place over, ninth or 11. Let me see, where were they yesterday? Ninth place in the middle of the pack today.
Yeah, they had a fantastic first day with the second and the first.
This is a new team in the circuit. They are a young team.
Now with the crossing.
You can see the sea, beautiful. We love the sea here. HSN, I think I would say probably top 10 right now.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. Really good comeback after an OCS.
We have Denis Infante, 8th place overall here from France. You can see that the first, normally the first boats tend to go a little bit, tend to escape, basically because they have better and clear wind, and probably they have to control 1 or 2 boats instead of 10. So it makes life much easier for them.
Yeah, you don't want to get stuck in the middle of the fleet with these waves, with the current, with the choppy. If you get more boats near to you, it's going to be more chop. So you want to stay out of trouble and sail your own race. And you definitely see the front boats gaining on the second upwind a bit of distance from the back of the fleet.
Portuguese Nuno Silva in Baba. Nuno was 23 at the Open Worlds last year in Palma, sailing with a professional crew. Now he's sailing with an amateur crew. You have Italian 572 is Gianfranco Noe. He was the Corinthian world champion in 2023 in Riva del Garda. Among 100 boats, the Italian came on top.
Yeah, and Vasco, we have been seeing during these last days the south breeze taking care of Cascais. We will have the Worlds here next year, the Open Worlds. How can we expect the conditions to be different from this?
Well, in the summer we have a pretty. It's a dictatorship from the north. Basically, you have north winds in Cascais from May to September. You have a big high pressure in the middle of the Atlantic that has the name of the Azores High, that just sits on top of the Azores Island and gives a very, very, very stable weather pattern to Cascais in the summer. We are basically telling it's north winds a bit lighter in the morning, a bit stronger in the afternoon. And basically this is it. Very rarely, 90% of the time, is this the weather. So we have it's Mexico or USA.
USA, yeah.
It's Danny. It's Rastello, Doug Rastello. Doug Rastello was European champion in 2023. He was not awarded the title of European champion. That was me, thank God, because I was the first European boat, but he was actually the winner of that event. He's a very seasoned sailor. He was involved in the America's Cup. Now he is a businessman, and he's sailing with the amateur crew here. He was sitting in 18th place. This first place will definitely help him a lot. I think second place, we can see that spider fish over there, or fish dressed as a Spider-Man. It's Vasco Pestana. His nickname is Peixaranha. That's why he has this spider spinnaker on his boat. He's selling quite good. Second place. He's 11th overall. He's going to go inside the top 8 probably
Yeah.
after this race. He has one run to go. He's doing great, very stable, very confident. You can see this is his own waters. He loves these waves. He's an optimist
really good
sailor.
in the downwinds usually. So
He used to be very good in that laser and optimist of it. I think third place, we have a blue spinnaker. I would love this camera to turn a little bit to the left. So we have Doug Rastello here.
yeah, fantastic race for them. They have a really nice lead. I don't think they will lose it. But yeah, Vasco, you were mentioning they are 18th, and as we mentioned in the beginning, they are the last boat, I think, with the chance to climb a lot of places today.
I think third place is going to jibe. He's taking the initiative. That's an American team too, probably Dime. It's 1863. No, no, it's not Dime. No, I think it's where is
It's a
Anselo?
Spanish boat. I think
No,
they
I
are
think
fourth overall, not in this race, but they look to be doing good. Yeah, but a very nice lead for the Americans. The Americans are doing good in this race.
I think it's Dime because they had a problem with their sail
Okay.
yesterday and they changed it.
Another team
They are
intention to get
they're
a lot of
10th
places.
overall, and they are selling quite well. This team from Seattle.
Yeah, but fantastic conditions. This is the days,
Yes, it's
the kind of days we like to go down.
yes, I love it. You know, if you're a sailor from Cascais or Portugal, probably you are used to these conditions. You love the sea. You like the surfing that this provides. You know, Southwest. So we were talking about the weather in the summer. You know, the big thing in the summer is strong winds, a bit of Atlantic swell, a little bit more stable than these. Um, in the winter is a bit more democratic, so you have different winds. So you have the easterly, that are cold winds, dry. You have the westerly and southwesterlies that are wet and rainy and wavy, and you have the north winds also cold and shifty. Uh, but you know, all of them bring waves, except maybe the easterly less. But all of them bring waves, depending where you sail. So we are used to these conditions. We love these conditions. The only difference between the summer and the winter is the sun and the temperature. So whenever the sun is out there in a southerly or in a easterly or whatever, it's beautiful. You can see HSN
Yeah, they're
going
good.
they did another jibe set, so they reached the top mark jibe. They're already looking there, but I think they're probably top 8, but it's a
Yeah, I
call.
would say so.
Look at the boat now. The wave is passing. Let's see if Doug puts that boat flying again on the wave. You can see the boat accelerating. Look at that. The boat is accelerating. You can see it. Beautiful planning, beautiful surfing. Let's go. Now the wave goes a little bit faster. They have to let it go and wait for the next one.
Yeah, but HSN was looking good. I also saw that the blue spinnaker, I think it's from the Brazilians that from the Americans, sorry, from Dime that jibed before the Portuguese team of Peixaranha. They were looking good. It might have been a bit of a right shift. It looks to me like the downwind angle on this side is looking better now. So this,
Look at Doug
yeah,
surfing.
yeah, this is
Look
fantastic.
at it. Look at that boat going. So the
Really
more
nice
you
surf.
keep on the waves travel faster than the boat. The more you keep on the wave, the faster you go. It's an art to surf a wave with a boat. It seems Doug is probably 65, 70 years old. He keeps fit. He's a great sailor, and he's proving so right now.
The British team of Wolf.
So Can Marlis, fourth place overall.
Yeah, let's see if we can understand how they are doing in this race.
The thing in the fleet is at this championship, you have to be really consistent. The more consistent you are at the top, the best, the better. Because, you know, the boats pretty much they go at the same speed. So you can really swing in this table with the first place is 50 place, 55th place, 40 place. So you have to keep yourself uh, more as consistent as possible. And yet you can see HSN on the back flying too.
They're flying.
You
Yeah.
can see that they are making gains on that left hand side of the run.
Yeah, they are sailing their own downwind.
Yes, that's good. They don't have interference from other boats. So they jibe, beautiful jibe there. See the Mexican team of Zaguero. So now it's the run to the finish.
Yeah, but in these conditions, it's all about the steering, the teamwork, the pumping. When do you pump? How do you pump?
How do
Where's
you
the
pump?
weight of
How
the
do
ship?
you position your weight on the boat? HSN closed a lot, huh? You can see them
Yeah,
coming.
it's looking good, and they are coming fast.
Maybe this is going to be a top 5.
Yep, looks like it. You can see
You see
the
the mark there.
finishing line.
Just a little bit for Doug to take this one. You can see the waves passing. When the waves pass, probably Doug tries to point a little bit to accelerate the boat and position. As the boat accelerates, he goes a little, he bears away to keep himself as maximum as possible in the wave. The jibe, preferably, should be done when the boat is at maximum speed planning down the wave, so you don't lose. Because at that time, the boat goes with the wave, doesn't go with the wind.
Yeah, everything happens with better flow when you're going faster. I think they still have a one jibe left.
Yes, one
but
jibe
they are
left.
comfortable ahead, I think.
And they're gonna go for it soon.
You can also notice the difference in when you're
Okay,
going
here they are
starboard or
jibing.
the starboard side. the
Okay, you
starboard
see,
side
was not
worse.
really a perfect jibe because the boat decelerate, but was not that bad because they didn't
It's
lose.
very difficult when you finish the jibe with the waves from the
Yeah.
side. It's
keep
easier when
going.
you
And
jibe
here
from
it
the other
is,
side.
first race for good to go of Doug Rastello. Well done, Doug. Doug is selling with Mateo Vargas, Robert Keeney, and Jake Reynolds.
Yeah, really good race.
Well done, guys. We're going to see them probably moving to the top 10.
Let's see who's second.
Second, sorry, we are Portuguese. We are for Pacharanga, but we don't know. We are seeing HSN. Maybe it's them all the way from OCS to second place. Let's see how it goes.
Fantastic.
We don't know if other boats have crossed the line at this stage, but I don't think so. It's a
Yeah,
second place for HSN.
This is a really good result.
It's a really good result for the Spanish team. I
And
think
they
they're going to
still don't
cement
have
a
a
little
bad
bit
disc
more
record,
their
so
lead.
They are
And they might have won the championship by now.
yeah. Yeah, because
Yeah.
they don't have a discard. So
I think these
might
might
have
be the
seen-
winner. We have
just seen the
Zaguero here, Abril Rojo from Spain. We just need to know if between, yes, HSN was second place. I think they win the championship with this one. Basang is third. We have a close. Let's see who cuts here. Who was it? You call it. It was Dime or the Mexicans?
I think you'll need the Vagrants to.
You need the
call this
Vaqueros to find out. Abril Rojo, they won the third race of the event,
And they are
or
also
the second
one
race of the
teams
event,
that
sorry.
are
Bergas
doing
is,
well.
this is Hanten. Yes, another top boat. And then we have Wolf here that was sitting in 14th place. So you can see the top teams coming, having a not a bad day.
Yeah. And then the second group of teams from 6th to 18th is doing really, really
So
well.
this is Can Marles, that was fourth
yeah,
before.
fourth. We see
Probably they will stay in fourth place. Another Spanish team on this side, Brazil no, Abril Verde, and then Odessa from Ilya Pavlov. Another Galician team, Paso de Fea from Andrés de Cominges.
Yeah, they have been struggling with the waves in the
Look
last
at
couple of
this
days.
beautiful image. Look, another close one. I think it's, I don't know, DSP or the Portuguese team on the other side. Definitely the German was the third there. We have Powder Monkey from Great Britain coming in. We have Diogo Pereira. And then we have Nevra Ecker from Ecker. Now 202.
Flying finish by
Is-
the team from the USA.
I think it's Mike Goldfarb from Seattle too.
Yeah, but I think this race was classical Southwest in
Yes.
Cascais. The left was paying. I think the wind is starting to shift a bit more to the right. We saw it on this last downwind. Nice gains for the HSN team going left on the downwind. I think there is less current on that side. You might also have a bigger port ley line, so they sailed quite well. They did their own race. We see now the Estonians coming in. They are almost locals. They sail in Cascais during the winter series, so they are almost a local team.
So for you to see, HSN was not on the top 5 on the last upwind mark rounding. So they overcome probably 6-7 boats in just one downwind. But you could see them when you were seeing Good to Go, the team of America leading. You could see in the background HSN sailing their own run at the high speed mode, and they were doing good. So they came like a good 6 places on that downwind.
Yeah.
Something that will be very difficult on upwind, unless of course the fleet is quite compacted. So let's see how the fleet is gonna stay. But I think I have to do some maths here. As the worst race of the HSN team is actually a good one. Is the 13th place. Is their worst race. I think by now they must be the European champion. So let me just do some maths.
Yeah, consistency is paying off
Yes.
for them. I would be happy with the 13. I would be very happy. and they keep it as a discard.
Okay, guys, we're going to go for a break. We will see you for the last race of the event. See you soon. Que boa. Se que eu estou a falar demais disso, né? Olha, eu vou comer.
Today was tough. On the second race, there was a big rip coming through the whole race area, and that made things interesting. Yesterday was better, but we still have 3 more races, so we're stoked to get some more in.
Yeah, we're really excited to be here. This is an incredible venue. We want to come here before the Worlds next year.
It's been great to sail here. You know, we're excited to sail in Portugal. It's fantastic to come to a new place, new waters.
Yeah, there are a lot of really good teams here. Of course, this is the European Corinthian Championship, so some teams that we haven't sailed against before. We've got, I think, 7 U.S. teams here, and they're all well teamed up and organized, so I think it's going to be a lot of good competition. We're looking forward to getting out there.
We're expecting a nice championship. We're expecting a very nice fleet, also some nice sailing conditions, and so it's a very nice city, big fleet, nice breeze, so a lot of ingredients to have a good championship.
By the moment, we are very happy with the results, but it's the first day. We know it's so difficult, and we have to sail well and fast and safe and quiet. I think that the reason we need to keep calm and stay concentrated the rest of the championship. The biggest challenges was finish the 3 races. It was really hard, but also really fun, and we enjoy a lot, and with a very good fleet and a very good weather in hard conditions.
Allowing yourself to get carried away by the moment. That is how a great vacation should be. Being able to forget everything, even the little choices of life. Having to choose between this or that, whether catching the waves or laying by a pool, whether visiting a museum or enjoying the terrace. Whether simple or sophisticated. Why not just leave it up to the moment and see where things take you? It's entirely possible when nothing is missing and everything is so close. Every path is the right path. Allowing yourself to get carried away by the moment. That is how a great vacation should be. Being able to forget everything, even the little choices of life. Having to choose between this or that, whether this will be in the morning or in the afternoon, whether catching the waves or laying by a pool, whether reading a book or taking a nap, whether visiting a museum or enjoying the terrace, whether by car or by foot, whether simple or sophisticated. Why not just leave it up to the moment and see where things take you? It's entirely possible when nothing is missing and everything is so close. Every path is the right path.
Allowing yourself to get carried away by the moment. That's how a great vacation should be. Being able to forget everything, even the little choices of life. Having to choose between this or that, whether by car or on foot, whether visiting a museum or enjoying the terrace, whether reading a book or taking a nap, whether simple or sophisticated. Why not just leave it up to the moment and see where things take you? It's entirely possible when nothing is missing and everything is so close. Every path is the right path.
Allowing yourself to get carried away by the moment. That is how a great vacation should be. Being able to forget everything, even the little choices of life. Having to choose between this or that, whether this will be in the morning or in the afternoon, Whether catching the waves or laying by a pool, whether reading a book or taking a nap, whether visiting a museum or enjoying the terrace, whether by car or by foot, whether simple or sophisticated. Just leave it up to the moment and see where things take you. It's entirely possible when nothing is missing and everything is so close. Every path is the right path.
Today was tough. On the second race there was a big rip coming through the whole race area, and that made things interesting. Yesterday was better, but we still have 3 more races, so we're stoked to get some more in.
Yeah, we're really excited to be here. This is an incredible venue. We want to come here before the Worlds next year.
It's been great to sail here. You know, we're excited to sail in Portugal. It's fantastic to come to a new place, new waters.
Yeah, there are a lot of really good teams here. Of course, this is the European Corinthian Championship, so some teams that we haven't sailed against before. We've got, I think, 7 U.S. teams here, and they're all well teamed up and organized, so I think it's going to be a lot of good competition. We're looking forward to getting out there.
We're expecting a nice championship, we're expecting a very nice fleet, also some nice sailing conditions, and so it's a very nice city, big fleet, nice breeze, so a lot of ingredients to have a good championship.
By the moment, we are very happy with the results, but it's the first day. We know it's so difficult, and we have to sail well and fast and safe and quiet. I think that the reason we need to keep calm and stay concentrated the rest of the championship. The biggest challenges was finish the 3 races. It was really hard, but also really fun, and we enjoy a lot, and with a very good fleet and a very good weather in hard conditions.
Allowing yourself to get carried away by the moment. That is how a great vacation should be. Being able to forget everything, even the little choices of life. Having to choose between this or that, whether catching the waves or laying by a pool, whether visiting a museum or enjoying the terrace. Whether simple or sophisticated, why not just leave it up to the moment and see where things take you? It's entirely possible when nothing is missing and everything is so close. Every path is the right path. Allowing yourself to get carried away by the moment. That is how a great vacation should be. Being able to forget everything, even the little choices of life. Having to choose between this or that, whether this will be in the morning or in the afternoon, whether catching the waves or laying by a pool, whether reading a book or taking a nap, whether visiting a museum or enjoying the terrace, whether by car or by foot, whether simple or sophisticated. Why not just leave it up to the moment and see where things take you? It's entirely possible when nothing is missing and everything is so close. Every path is the right path.
Allowing yourself to get carried away by the moment. That's how a great vacation should be. Being able to forget everything, even the little choices of life. Having to choose between this or that, whether by car or on foot, whether visiting a museum or enjoying the terrace, whether reading a book or taking a nap, whether simple or sophisticated. Why not just leave it up to the moment and see where things take you? It's entirely possible when nothing is missing and everything is so close. Every path is the right path.
Allowing yourself to get carried away by the moment. That is how a great vacation should be. Being able to forget everything, even the little choices of life.
We are about to start the second race of the day. We have the first European champion, Team HSN from Real Club Náutico de Barcelona, de Javier Padrón, Adolfo López, Ricardo Terrades y Luis Bugallo are the first Corinthian European champions. One race to go. Amazing recovery. They were OCS. They came back. They cleared it. They went for it. They kept their mind on the goal, on the prize, and they finished second place. Amazing sailing. Another thing is these guys won with a race to spare, as I told, but they didn't win a single race. This you see that this is the power of being consistent. You don't need to shoot for the extremes, do anything. You just need to stay in contention, play conservative, and let let the let the things work out in your favor. So we are now for the second race and last race for the day. We are deciding second place, third place, and everything. Cruise quite close. You can see the boats are starting. They are starting to accelerate. Sails pulled in. Okay, here they go. Not yet. Now.
Yeah, and the wind is at 270 now, so it's a westerly breeze. It's more of a classical Cascais. We saw the boat from Vasco Passanha, Peixoranha, was starting at the boat end. They know the rules. Usually with this wind, the right side pays off. So let's see if they're right or not. We have a really good last race with 13 points separating the 6th and the 14th boat. We have 5 points between the 5th and the 3rd boat. So the podium, it's anyone's game between these three teams of Renato Cunha, also the Bodega Camarles, and the Zagueiro of Ignacio Perez. So it will be an important race for these teams.
And also, you mentioned Enrique, there is between the sixth place,
Yep,
and
13 points, 14.
and the 14, so 8 boats in a 14-point gap. So you can see any team taking a top 3, top 5 result, we're going to see their position improve dramatically.
Yep.
So you can see that the waves keep the sea is still revolving. It's going to keep like that probably for a couple of days more.
Yep.
Before the summertime starts kicking in.
Yeah, we saw after the start a lot of boats stacking immediately to the right side. I'm not sure if it will pay as good as usual in Cascais because of the current. The current now is from the back. I think there is a bit more current helping on the upwind on the left side. We just saw local team of Navish going left. They are this first boat on the right side of the image, and they are doing a good job in this championship. They are now in 14th, so they are the last boat of the group that is fighting for top 10 with a chance of going to 6.
So still, the sea is still proving the main challenge. I think we will have a change of tide probably in the next hour or so. Enrique, I think it's going to be so. That means that the water flowing out of the river is probably
Losing.
It's losing strength, and the contrarian tide might be gaining some strength. That will maybe make the ride a little bit more appealing. But let's see.
Yeah, and with the wind from 270, it's parallel to the coast, so you can see maybe a shift to the right, closer to the shore. But as I said, I'm not sure if it's going to pay off this time. But let's see. Right now, the Portuguese team is looking good, crossing from the left. They had a really good start, and they are looking good here.
Diogo Pereira, Port 284. They are sitting 14th, fighting for a top 10 place. They came with high expectations to the event. They already won a regatta. So they are a very, very good young crew. But of course, in a tough fleet, once in a while, you shoot on your feet and you try to avoid that. But sometimes it happens, and they've been pulled lower in the result table as they had 2 or 3 bad results in the light winds of yesterday. So let's see. Now the fleet is running to the right as fast as they can. I think they are playing the fact that the wind might bend a little bit on the right hand side. Plus, the forecast is to the wind to go to the right side. It started southeast, was southwest, and the forecast is to go west and northwest. So a gradual shift to the right. So I think probably everyone is playing that card.
Yeah, and I was looking inside the bay during this break, and the wind is already northwest in the bay. So this might mean something, and those boats shooting on the right side might be looking for that.
Exactly, and you can see actually the wind is bended, bended a little bit more to the right. So I think they are playing that. So let's see. This is like the fact that sometimes things are more clear in what to do. Does it make it easier? Why? Because everybody's going to try to do the same thing. And if everybody's going, is if you have 55 boats trying to go through a needle hole, probably that creates a bit of a mess. HSN, the new European champions, now they are relaxed. Maybe they're going for their win. They didn't win a race yet. They didn't need. They just played conservative, always on the top. All the results, I think, were quite good. They had a fifth on the first race, third. Then they had a 10th on the third race, second. Then their worst result on the second race of yesterday with a 13. Then back to second. They only had a result in the whole series, in the whole 7 races sailed so far, out of the top 10. And another 10th place, and everything else was top 5. So they sailed quite good. So now they can go for the gun. Let's see what they're gonna what they're gonna pull on this last race.
I'm sure they are relaxed enough to get maybe a race win, but let's see. The
Yeah,
conditions
it's nice to sail with no pressure, no? You just go for the fun.
The boat goes lighter.
They
everything is
didn't need
easier.
to be here selling this regatta because they already won the championship, but they are there. They are enjoying, and maybe that's what they want. They want to win. It will be beautiful if they take the gun on the last race. So let's see if the Spanish Hang Ten holds to second place because there is a big fight. Everything can happen between the fourth and second place. Hang Ten in second place right now has a bit of an advantage of 10 points over third place. And then there is 4 points between third place and fifth place. I think that's where the main battle is going to be. But let's see. We have 2 American teams, a Brazilian and a Mexican, and a Spanish team. The Spanish can have the top 3 places of the event. So let's see. You know, there's a lot to be played here.
Yeah, they are doing a fantastic
And
job.
then we have Pacharanga 6th place. Brilliant event, but he's being chased closed by another 8 boats. So he has to run for his position. He has to work for his position. But it will be a brilliant result for the Portuguese.
Yeah, it's already a fantastic event for them. You can see they always do good in the first race of the day, and then in the last days they didn't do so well in the others. They're always in the top 20 or top 30, but they are doing very well in the first races of the day. Let's see if they can do a really good second race. That would be good.
So we have Chris Kostanecki here in Jennifer. They started very well in the second place. Let's see, they had a very intermediate, rough championship. And now probably, let's see, they look good in the race. So let's see if they can save the face a little bit. Choppy seas, Cascais, beautiful.
Yeah, I'm sure this race will only end in the last minute because with the wind shifts, with the current sea state, with the fleet being so packed, and now we are seeing the majority of the fleet going right, so we can expect a lot of boats coming together, as Vasco was saying, in the last bit of the upwind leg. It will be tight. It will be a difficult one.
Okay, so you see a horse race to the right is about boat speed and try to hit that right corner as fast as you can. The thing is, you have to call the ley line. Remember that ley line, that imaginary line that brings you close to the weather mark, to the upwind mark. So it can be easy for the first and second and third boat, but then as the line builds up, that ley line builds up, it becomes a bit more difficult for the boats that are behind, because they have to change they have to fight for the clean air. So you're going to see some early attacks on the line, and there's a tendency also on there as the first stacks on the ley lines for some boats to overpass because they want to keep their clean air. So that's the main challenge when the course is very favored to one side. So now you can see that the boats on the corner, they're starting to tag. You see the 3 boats on the left, they already come on starboard. The 4th is still moving to the right on port.
Yeah.
Okay, here we have the fleet. The boat is crossing, the camera is crossing in front of the boats, a bit far.
It's not an easy day for the cameraman.
No, it's not an easy day. I heard that some of the guys even cut a bit their fingers while trying to land some drones. So, and try to keep focus with your eyes on that camera. You better have a lot of capacity to not to get seasick, because it's really, you know,
You have to be really good at it.
So now we are having the images from more close to the sea. The drones are having a bit of trouble to fly right now.
Yeah. The wind straight has picked up a
So
bit.
on front of this line, we have more DRV from the Netherlands, young team too. Okay.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if the right has paid off or not, because that will set the rest of the regatta. I think if the right is starting to pay, it will pay throughout the rest of the day, and probably on the second upwind. Let's see on the downwind, because on the downwind you have to play with the waves. It's important to go on the side that keeps you the most time with the wave from the back. That's where when you go faster. The current is also playing the game, as we mentioned in the first race. This race is looking also a bit closer to the shore. So I wonder if that will have
I
that
think
sort of an
that
impact.
is because the wind shifted a little
Yeah.
to the right, and that brings the fleet closer to the shore, right, rather than any major repositioning of the marks
Yep.
or the starting line for the case, you know. We are in the race course of Gia. So this is west of the club of the Cascais Bay. Normally is where we sail in summertime, where the breeze really picks up there. Where the most western tip, it's closer to the most western tip of continental Europe, and that's where the wind really blows. Okay, so you have the Cascais Bay now on your background, and to the left is the race course A of Gia.
Yeah.
That's
when
very
you
used in the summer.
ocean conditions. I think that in the Worlds next year, most likely we will end up here. It's a fantastic race course. It's known for its fantastic events, RC44, TP52, you name it. They've been here. It's where champions are made.
Well, yes, it's a tough race course, quite biased to the right, but you have these waves, you have strong winds, and the upwind mark, it can blow up from 25 up. It's very often. The only thing is that the course is a bit bended a bit favored to the right, so it's a horse race. The only situation you have to fight a bit for the left is in order to really make sure that the wind is filled across the whole race course. But once you have the wind, go to the right,
Yeah.
get that bend, shore bend of the wind, less waves, less tide, and the winner of the race will always come from that right hand side. So now back in the race.
It's also looking like the winner of this race is coming from the right side.
Yes, it seems we have a fight. This Spain 1704 is Hunt 10, 1706, sorry, 1704. That
I also see the
1706,
Portuguese team of
yes.
Navis tacked in front of the right pack. They're looking good there.
You have Bodegas Canmarles a little bit more inside, tacking early to the ley line. Animal.
Yeah, there could be some gains for them if they don't become a part of that ley line that you were talking about that extends with 20 boats just fighting against each other. Sometimes if you come a bit more from the leeward side, it will be a good help if you don't get stuck on that right side and you can stay out of trouble, sail your own race. We are probably approaching the upwind mark now. You can see the gear race course pumping. It's a gear day. You can recognize it from miles.
So I think we have Hang 10 of Real Club Náutico Barcelona of Montañelas, leading the regatta, it seems.
Yep. Looking good for the second position overall. If they can keep up with his rhythm.
We have the other boat, Kunmarl is here, but probably is like top 5. We have Jennifer Chris Kostanecki. Further down is going to cross behind the stern of the first boat. Yes, it is.
Fantastic job.
USA 370.
Really good job by the USA teams today.
Yes. So
Mexico
far, so
team
good.
crossing right.
So I think Dime, 7th place overall, is also like second or third in the race. They're having a good day. So that means that they might climb a few places more, even though, let's see. Let's see what the other teams. Now we have the mark here, the top mark.
Yeah, we are approaching the top mark.
You know, the top mark generates a bit of a bottleneck because everyone has to go around that mark, and then you have the boats that come on starboard that have priority of the other boats. So you have to reposition a bit yourself, and you have to be very careful with all those boats coming on starboard on the ley line, because these guys that are on port on this left-hand side have to give way to them. But the problem is that the guys that are on the ley line, they build a huge line, and they are not in getting the right wind sometimes. So it's a bit of a trade-off. You know, sailing is a very tactical sport, and you know your boat position is affected by the position of the other boats. So it's a bit like a chess game where you have to anticipate 2-3 moves ahead in order and try to figure out what the other guys are going to do, and what is the dynamics of boats around you. And of course, meanwhile, you have to steer the boat, you have to trim the sail, you have to do all of these, you have to. So it's a bit complicated sometimes.
Yeah, you see that the pack that you were talking about coming from the right. I wonder if these boats that are coming from the left ley line will have an advantage.
Okay, so we have Diogo Pereira probably crossing in front. Let's see, they're gonna attack.
They're looking good. Yeah.
They're looking good. First place, but we have another one, the Spanish. I think they're gonna get in. Ooh.
This is a tight one.
Ooh. That's tough. I was
did.
not there. Well, Spain and Portugal first and second. I think third. Who is it? I think. Oh. So,
yep.
10 first, Navi second.
French team in third.
10-9, French team.
I think they are doing good also. They are 15th overall at the moment.
No, that's not Denis Infante.
No?
No, it's the other French team.
Okay.
That's a bit back on it's
difficult hoisting here.
With tickets from Patrick Lafitte, from Frederick Lafitte. Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
Spain.
Portuguese team of Navis was.
So now you have to be careful with the boats. The front boats have to be careful with the boats that come still upwind. So we have a lot of incidents here, and if they hit hard, because all these boats are like, look at the chaos there.
Yeah, absolute carnage. And I see the different tactics. You saw the Portuguese teams of Navis just going straight to the right side, full speed, and you see another local team of another affair just jibing to the left, followed by the Spanish of Bodegas, Can Marley.
So we have 2 American teams, Doug Rastello and the Red Spinnaker, winner of the first race of the day, and Dime, that was 4th place, if I recall well, in the previous race, and sits 7th overall. This is a fight to see who is going to be the best American. Dime sits 7th, good to go, sits 9. There I have 8 points difference. Paso de Sea having a good day today.
Yeah, feels like they've.
Oh, the
found
whole
rhythm.
crew sits backwards as they want to move the weight backwards so that they lift the bow so that the bow doesn't hit and doesn't go under the waves. So Dime here of Andrew Lowe from Seattle.
Nice
Okay,
job.
Navis it seems to be
Very nice job.
going away.
Just look at the sea state.
Brazil with the yellow spinnaker of Renato Cunha Faria.
The Americans jibing also. A bit of a slow jibe here. Yeah, but
So Navis, is there weather? He's a Portuguese Cascais sailor. The team knows these waves. They know how to play the waves. So this is Brazil's Tonessa, yellow spinnaker. They were at the top on day one. They were second. There was no races on day two. They were second at the end of day three. Let's see if they can hold to their position. They are being attacked by third place, Han 10, that is second in the race. No, they are third right now. Sorry. Brazil is third right now, and it doesn't seem that they are catching.
really nice boat work. It's nice to see the movement of the forward crew going forward when there's a need to catch a wave and then suddenly coming back so that the bow doesn't go down. Yeah, but this is classical conditions.
So Diogo Pereira team Navis
Seems they have a bit less pressure now.
leading the race. Well, the other guys jived on the left hand side. They're jiving.
Now this is a key moment for their race.
They are going good. You can see they're pumping the wave. They're moving forward to get the wave to move. These guys know what they're doing. They know the waves. They know how to move their bodies around the boat. Okay, you'll see them moving forward soon when they want to go catch the wave. Okay, here they go, moving the weight forward to catch the wave.
Really good job.
Okay.
It's all
You
about
can see the
team
pump
flow.
of the sail to create extra wind pressure. Look at that. The boat is moving fast. The boat is moving beautifully. Brazil, Renato Cunha Faria sitting a bit back on the fleet. You see HSN already on there on the right hand side of the screen.
Yeah, this is the Hungarian team. They are sailing with a local team member, Antonio.
One Portuguese sailor, yes, Antonio. They spent some time in the winter here training in Cascais. I think many of these teams are going to be around for the next winter series. It's a series of 6 races that go from September down to up to April, and with a regatta per month, in order for them to train for the World Championship that's going to be in Cascais in September 26th.
Yeah, and it has been a growing fleet. Can you talk us about how you did it, how you made it happen? We brought the worlds here. Club About Cascais, Sail Cascais, they are doing a fantastic job together. What was the initial goal? What's the future?
Well, 2.5 years ago, the J70 is the class of the moment. It's the class that has the biggest audience. There's almost 2,000 boats built, and most of them are racing boats. It spreads more than 30 countries. I would say like around 35 countries have the class. So if you do a world championship, it's really representative of the countries of the world. And it was an easy decision in terms to bring the class here. The class is quite competitive. 2.5 years ago, there was only one boat in Cascais. We worked with several owners and potential owners to buy boats. This created a little base in Cascais that is still growing. It's a work in progress. But also, in order to expand this fleet and practice the local teams, we created this winter series circuit that is quite appealing for foreign teams, especially in north of Europe or Eastern Europe, to come and sail when in their countries is not so it's a little bit more harsher conditions. So nowadays, Portugal is an easy sell for people to come. The venue in terms of sailing is quite recognized, but also Portugal has a good environment with good momentum in terms of tourism and word of mouth out there. So there's a lot of people willing to come to Portugal and Cascais. So all of these things combine our efforts with the local fleets, our efforts in promoting regattas for an international audience, and the dynamics of the class, the dynamics of the country really all came together and made it possible that, for example, right now there are 55 boats racing in Cascais. Next year we have the Worlds, and of course, going forward, there's a lot to be done. We're going to apply, we're going to bid for the Corinthian Worlds and the European Championship still in the next 3 years to happen, 3-4 years, both of them, of these events. So that keeps keeps the momentum going in Cascais, and I think these guys are having a great time over here. When you do something, what is really hard is to have the to make it for the first time, and I think we are past that moment, and things just gonna keep going. So that's it. Another jibe for Navis. You can see a lot of effort. Boom. Here we go. Let's go on that wave, guys.
Nice job getting on that.
I think these guys don't have any trouble. I think they're sailing a race of their own now.
It looks like it, but
look, they are surfing already. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. You see how easy, how smooth they do it. Okay, the wave passes. They're probably going to point, pump, move forward, and here they go again. Let's go. Beautiful surfing here, guys.
Yeah, fantastic job.
And that's how a boat is sailed downwind. You can see Diogo, look at it. It's still planning. It's impossible to catch these guys. If they keep calm, they're going to have this sweet flavor, sweet taste in their mouth, winning the last race of the event, probably putting them in the top 10. So the Jeep is flapping a little bit upstairs. It opens too much. You see, even though they pull the Jeep in, it opens too much. So it's time to pull down the spinnaker. You see the boat still surfing. The boat's still surfing. The whole thing makes easy. Okay?
Yeah, the faster you go, the easier it is to drop the spinnaker. You don't have any...
The faster you go, the easier it is. You even look smarter. Okay, there's some trouble there. Okay, now it comes down. They must have some problem there. Come on, guys, pull it down. Beautiful. Okay, I think they're going to round the left-hand side mark.
Yeah, and just...
Nope.
They go right.
They're going to go right. Probably they're going to continue a little bit. And my call is that they're going to attack very soon. The only problem, the only obstacle for them to cross is the amount of boats that come downwind. You see, you have a wall of boats coming downwind, and you don't want to get in trouble. Rule number 1, avoid trouble.
Just look at the distance. They have a very
That's
nice
a big
distance.
gap.
Yeah.
Come on, they just went. Okay, we have hang 10. I think that's second. It's going to be second place for them.
And they will be following Team Navish.
Second place for them in the championship, and now HSN already third place. But they're going to where are they going to? Okay, it seems this right hand gate mark is favored, and now we have
a Portuguese team.
Another affair.
Yeah.
Miguel Oliveira, fourth place.
They're doing a very nice comeback in this championship. I think they might be close to.
They won the last race yesterday. Yeah, they are 14. They are 13 overall. I think we're gonna get probably gonna have 3 teams. I don't know, maybe two teams at least in the top 10.
Yeah, let's see. The team of Baixaranha from Portugal.
Team, I think, from the US. Look at the crowd. Now tell me how will all those boats go in the gate at the same time? These crazy sailors. It's tough. This happens a lot of times, and rules are of the essence here. See, all those boats want to round the mark at the same time.
And you were talking about the VACR system. This is what it's all about.
That helps solve a lot of these issues. The only problem is that it's after. It's not while you're there trying to navigate your boat and trying to figure out where you're going to put your boat in the middle of all of that. But somehow this chaos solves itself, and hopefully there's no major issues among the boats.
Yeah, Australian team of Celestial.
Celestial here from Australia, Nevra Ecker from Turkey.
Finland also.
Okay, so we have second and third place Spanish, fourth Portuguese.
Yeah, I wonder if Team Navige have tacked.
Already tacked or not? You see, there's some boats already going there to the right.
It always looks tough for the boats at the back.
Yes,
They go around the mark. It's
a story with two tails. The one in front and the tail of the after the 10th place. There's a red spinnaker there with a lot of trouble. See those sails, main sails flapping. You want to sail with the boat as flat as possible in order not to drift sideways. Also, you don't want that sail to flap. In order to sail with the boat flat, you need to point higher or depower the sail, the main sail. And sometimes you need extra depower, and that's when you release when you release the mainsail or the traveler, and then it's when exactly the mainsail starts flapping. But you don't want that mainsail to start to flap a lot, because a lot of flapping means a lot of turbulence.
Yeah, that means
drag
sideways.
And you don't want that.
You don't want that.
Okay, here we go. The Portuguese, Diogo Pereira.
Yeah, they're dominating this race.
They're totally dominating. Once you put another downwind leg there for them, maybe we'll see them flying away more. So Diogo Pereira, Tomás Barreto, Manel Macedo, Gonçalo Ramos, and Mateus Gonçalves, they are leading the way. They're going fast.
And Vasco, this is a team that has participated in 4 or 5 championships, and they managed to come here and.
But boats are like bicycles. You don't ever forget how to ride a bicycle, even if it's bigger, smaller, has electric engine, it's a chopper, whatever. You always ride the bicycle. The principles are always the same. Maybe there's some idiosyncrasies on each boat, but if you're a good sailor, you catch them straight away fast. So Diogo was a very good optimist sailor, very good 420 sailor. He had a gap from sailing. Now he's coming back, and he's coming back strong, as you can see in the J70 class. The team is good. His friends, they're good sailors. So they are doing an amazing job. They were second or third in a winter series here. And now they're fighting for a top 10 spot. They win already 1 race. They might be the only team in the championship to win 2 races if they win this one. So there's a lot of potential for this team. They need a bit of consistency.
Well, they are learning the boat.
By learning the boat, confidence.
It's a difficult boat. There are not a lot of things you can... there are not a lot of systems. You have the vang, you have the main canning, but if you move 1 centimeter more or less, you might have a fast boat or a slow boat. So you really have to learn the boat and learn how to sail it, and that's what makes the J70 a nice platform. You can always get a bit more speed or a bit less speed, and that's why the fleet is so packed, and that's why you see boats winning races and then finishing not in the top spots. So we see the HSN boat, European champions already.
Already, yes, they won with a race to spare and only top 10 results, top 5 results. Brilliant sailing. Another second. If they are second, it will be the second place in a row. Who needs to win races if you all have second places? It's a great performance. So
about the boat, there are some rules you have to follow. You have a measure here in Cascais. Can you explain a bit the process of measuring the boat? How did it go? What are the key points that the measure looks at, and what you can definitely...
So this is one design class. Basically, the boat has one manufacturer, is the J boats. All the boats are equal. You just can do small things to the boat. All masts are equal. All booms are equal. Then you have you have some leeway on the sails. They're like 3 or 4 sail manufacturers, even though North Sail is probably the biggest supplier for the fleet. But you also have Doyle sails that are quite, they're quite.
We have a couple of boats with Olympic sails, I
Oh,
think.
I didn't see Olympic. I see Quantum.
I saw
Olympic.
one boat with Olympic. I can't remember the
Okay.
boat, but I saw them leaving the club today.
So I would say North and Doyle are the biggest manufacturer of sails. There's some difference. I think the Americans love the Doyle sails. Europeans are more like North sails. And then there's the Quantum sails. And basically all the rest is up to the skills of the sailors. You know, it's not because you have a great boat that you're going to start well, and or you do a great maneuver, or you're going to call the wind shift correct. You know, all of that is up to the sailors, the team, the experience. Also, how you do your race, how you position yourself in the race course, how you manage risks. Sailing is all about managing risks. The more extreme you go in one side of the course, more gains or losses you are able to take. But the question is, when is the moment to take the big gain or the big loss, or when is the moment to risk? You know, uh, in a race or in the event itself. So all of that doesn't come because you've made a small change to the boat or whatever. You know, the boats are quite equal. The rest is about the sailors. Here you can see Navi's just going and going and going, and build a huge lead. They're tacking now.
Yeah.
Probably they are closer to the ley line, and they're gonna go for the last run. So, but yes, it's about the sailor skills and how you position, how you steer the boat, how you trim, how you do all of these, and how you. And it's a lot of psychological. How much are you focused on your task? You know, instead of focusing on the result or getting nervous because something is happening that you don't like. You have to. This is like any sport. You need to be focused. You need to forget what just happened in the past and keep focusing on what will happen in going forward. So this is it. This is my call. I know who we have here. We have Mexican team.
I think it's the Spanish of that are currently sitting in fourth, and also the Mexican team.
And the Mexican team. So the Mexican team is doing a great last day. Yes.
Yeah, they're consistent.
No, yes, it was Can Marles and Zaguero. They are fighting for the fourth place, or maybe third if Tonessa is too much behind.
But again, they are sitting on the left side of the race course. I wonder if that's the right decision. We saw many boats coming from the right on the first upwind. We saw Navish now. They rounded the right gate. They went left for a couple of minutes, and then they tacked and banged the right corner. And I wonder if going left will be the right call for the Spanish and the Mexicans.
So Navi's slowly building the distance, followed by Hank Tan, that probably is going to wrap it up as runner-up at the Europeans.
Yeah, they seem to be in a comfortable
The
position.
question is, what is going to happen between Tonessa, Brazil, Bodega Can Marles, and Zaguero?
Yeah. Well, and the rest of the fleet.
And then behind that, of course.
From 6th to 14th, it's a drag race to the finish.
Have you seen Peixaranha? I haven't seen.
I haven't seen them.
It doesn't smell good. Let's see. But anyway, we have another fair selling good at the top. They were like fourth or fifth downwind.
Yeah, and they were a team that were at the Worlds too. So they
yes, they sailed the Worlds.
They usually sail during the year with Tiago Moraes.
Yes.
Now they are sailing with
Joaquim Moreira.
Silent.
A very good sailor too. They finished the Worlds in '56.
Yeah, they're consistent.
So it's not that they sail every day because they don't. Basically, they sail the Worlds. It was the last time they sailed together. The first time and the last time they sailed together.
Yeah.
And they landed here. So all the boats, you can see them. They come from the right-hand side of the corner of the race course.
Yeah, I think these boats are close to the ley line already.
Yes, they must be because they're all going there.
I like the position of the boats that sometimes appear on the right side. they don't go full on to the ley line, but I also see
They're not on the
Navish
ley line
still
because
going. So
Diogo is still going, so the ley line must be further to the right. Maybe Diogo is in the ley line already.
yeah, it's looking good. Classic
Okay,
conditions.
beautiful sea still. I think we're gonna have this weather for the next couple of days. Next weekend in Cascais there will be a big dragon regatta. So I think they are quite excited also to be here. It's going to be a great one event for the dragons.
Yep.
So we're going to have a fleet of around 30 boats. And also the Dragon World Championship is going to be in Villa Moura in May with a big fleet, probably 70, 80 boats.
Yeah, so big activity.
Big
in
activity of
Portugal.
sailing. Now I think we are turning a country of sailors.
Yep.
You can see that these seas are more filled with boats all the time, so that's good. Okay, Diogo Pereira leading, showing how it's done.
Yeah, we have a couple of boats following them on the right. You can
The
see
thing
boats
is-
at the back. I wonder if they are going to pass the ley line.
So
It's easy to do so in gear.
it's here. I don't see the mark. It must be somewhere starting to show up on the left-hand side. The mark. You can see Diogo is already there. The other thing is, you know, as Diogo is going around in first place and all the other boats are pretty close, there's a tendency to the first place to go away, to fly, to build more distance, as he doesn't have anyone to care. While the second, third, and fourth and fifth place are more compact, and they're going to try to defend their positions or attack. But this means that they're going to be busy with each other. While the first place, with the distance he has, already can feel a little bit safe. So there's a tendency for probably for him to build a bit more of a lead.
Yeah, I see the boat of Abril, the red one,
Red one,
the Spanish team. They were crossing to the right. They are
They
eighth
were
place at the
eighth
moment.
place. There were six in the last race. They won the second race of the event. Let's see.
Yeah, we have to keep an eye on these boats that are.
But
fighting
D-Man
for the
from
top
America
there.
is also very good. I saw good to go, but then he disappeared.
Woof also.
Another affair. Navi is a good. Euroval was okay. And that's it. Where is this guy? 69. Okay.
You see, a lot of the teams at the top, or at least at the top 15, they sail a lot of times in Cascais, and this gives them an advantage when they come here and they have these conditions. They know how to race with these conditions. This is typical conditions of Cascais, so you have to know how to manage it. And we see, for example, the Finnish boats, the British boats, Woof, they are doing a good job. They didn't start very well, but they are doing better now.
As a competitor, it's good that you spend some time before, well ahead of the racing of the major events, because you know what's it's not only about knowing the race course, but it's also about creating the routines locally and not spending any energy trying to discover where I buy these, where shall I go for these, you know.
That's right.
And to try to grow that automatic unconscious mind of yours that gets you going around town with your routines. You build your own routines here, so it's important. So most of these teams, a lot of these teams are starting to come to Cascais. We have north of 30 teams in Cascais for the winter series this year. Next year, we're expecting between 40 to 50 boats in the winter series. So basically, they want to spend time in Cascais. So when the worlds come, they feel like home. So basically, that's it. Probably they want to rent the same houses. They want to go to the same places to eat or the same supermarkets. They know where the sheep chandler is. They know where everything is. They don't waste time. They don't waste energy. That's the important thing of spending time where the major events are.
Yeah, and they
So-
feel at home.
Okay, here we have the mark, and here we will have the Portuguese navies leading.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some images.
I think the fight now is for third place in the overall. Okay, navies here.
It looks like the wind died a bit. It
It's
doesn't look so
totally-
strong. Yeah, it will
You
make for
can
a
see
difficult
the
down.
boat is dragging a little bit. Okay, guys, let's tack soon. Here they go for the
Yeah.
tack. Tack is a maneuver where the boat goes head to wind. It's a simple maneuver because as you go head to the wind, the boat has a tendency to decelerate, and as you come on the new tack, you have a tendency to accelerate. So it's a smooth maneuver. The only thing you have to be careful if you are not so experienced is for your head, so that doesn't hit the boom. That's the only thing that you have to take care.
I think they are a bit over ley line. These boats
Yes.
coming from the right. I saw one of the boats that was coming a bit more from leeward. I think the current might be pushing a bit towards the mark. So expect some gains for the boats that are doing a ley line on the inside.
Okay. Diogo looks tranquil. Tomas on the mainsail.
Yep.
The whole team preparing the spinnaker. They have a big lead. Probably they have the whole offset leg as a lead. That gives them a lot of comfort.
Yep.
I think these guys can sail relaxed too. They're going to be runner-ups in the European
event.
Championship. The third place HSN is already crowned European champion, and I think it's Doug Rastello in fourth place. Doug
Followed
is
by
having a great day.
American teams are
Yes.
very, very well. I think they are fourth and fifth.
Yes.
respectively.
Okay.
We need that
Good
result.
hoist. Let's fill that spinnaker. Boom. Let's go, guys. Time to fly. Time to surf.
So this team is surfing for a runner-up at the event. They did a fantastic job also. I think they are discarding a 25th.
Yes, they are discarding a 25th.
Another team with top 12 results in all the races.
All the races. So very good. You know, consistency pays.
Yeah, very good job.
I think it's very hard to beat the performance of HSN. They have three second places. Probably going to have another second or third place. They have a fifth place, then a 10th place, and then discarding a 13. So it's very hard to beat that series. But well, I think good to go here. Fourth place. I think they had the red spinnaker and the red letters on the main. Doug is a tranquil man. He knows what he's doing. I think he was involved in America's Cup at some point in his life. So quite seasoned. I think Dime is the Dime or another affair is trailing them.
With the blue spinnaker?
It's the dark blue ones. Both of them, they have dark blues. HSN going a bit lower than Hang Ten. This allows him to protect the position because they don't allow
Hang 10 to jibe.
Hang Ten to jibe. So it's a controlling position. Okay, we have here a cameraman with a bit of trouble. But it's wavy out there. Imagine being in a roller coaster trying to shoot the whole roller coaster with your camera like this. I tell you, you'll be bumpy too.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's see how this downwind pays. I think there are a lot of spots at the top 15
Yes.
yet to be scored, so it will be tight. I think the American teams are doing a fantastic job, probably jumping to 6 overall, 6 or 7.
Yes, but Zaguero is there too. So let's see. I don't see I didn't saw Abril Rojo.
Well, they were crossing to the right,
Yeah.
middle of the pack. I think it's not a very good race for them. I didn't see
Okay, we have here second and third.
in 6. I don't think they're having a good race.
Diogo already jibed. You can see it. Okay, let's see. These guys probably want to jibe, but they have, Hang Ten to the right wants to jibe, but has. I know.
I'm not
it's
sure
not
if they
Hang
have
Ten.
that
No,
yet.
no,
I
it's
think
not.
this is the second group.
This is the second group. The other guys are going already like forward, further down. Yeah.
Beautiful
it's these
drone
ones.
images.
It's good.
Very nice drone images of Cascais.
So the operator there to launch the drone again, despite the wavy conditions.
Yeah, it's difficult with the wind. They were
Catch that drone in a rib
yeah.
that it's revolving.
And
I
with
tell
rain
you.
in the morning, it was a concern to drone to fly the drones.
Okay, here we have the
with
leading
rain.
pack. The operator down in the end. Doug Rastello with the red spinnaker and the two Spaniards to the right in white spinnakers. I think Zaguero is that light blue spinnaker.
Okay, so he's doing good.
Yes.
Chasing the Americans. I don't think the Americans will jack if he keeps going there. So
Yes,
that's
you
a
think
good
so?
position.
Okay, Zaguero jabbed now.
Yeah, I think he jacked.
I think HSN made it in front
Hang 10.
Hang Ten. That's not a big change, but I think Doug might have a chance with these early jack. If he's able to keep the speed and bear away a little bit more than the others.
And have you seen Tonessa? The third?
No, I haven't seen him in the first run. So a very poor day for the Brazilian with a 26 on the first race, and we don't see him here in the top 10.
Yeah, I think we can expect
Look
the
at this
Mexican
beauty. This is Cascais.
to be close to podium. They were very close to the Spanish team sitting in fourth overall. So this downwind will definitely close the podium, and it's tight.
So we have Doug Rastello. You don't see it on the screen, but in front of the blue, light blue here on the left, you don't see it on the screen. Okay, against the sun is a little bit hard to see.
Yeah.
Well, it's beautiful racing. I think everybody's happy to have been here in Cascais. I think there's a lot of momentum being built around our venue, around our home waters, and it's great. That's the purpose of all this effort, is to bring people to Cascais and enjoy and share this amazing playground that we have here.
Yeah, and the hospitality here when they
Everyone is so
came
impressed.
back yesterday, they had a fantastic barbecue. They have happy hours every day. If you come racing in the winter series, it's the same. So it's not only about sailing, it's also about the socials in the club. And the club is doing a fantastic job in organizing the events. I think that's also one of the reasons why people come to Cascais. And for the Corinthians, well, I believe if you are a professional, you want to go out and sailing, and you don't care so much about the social part. We would also care about social part,
No,
but
who doesn't care about social part?
but
We don't
for
make
the
the world
Corinthians, it's
alone.
amazing.
But you know, you have to understand that these are 54 boats. Each boat has 4 to 5 people. So we are talking about 240 sailors in Cascais right now. Next year, we're going to have probably this number, 40 to 50 boats in every single winter series, every month in wintertime, with their wives, their families, their partners. And their support team. So this is great, great activity, great traffic for Cascais, great recognition for Cascais, the kind of recognition that it deserves. In the world, we're going to have 100 to 120 teams. This means 450 sailors to 500 sailors alone. So this is a huge event. You can see Doug trying to bear away there with the red spinnaker, try to catch a little bit the boats to leeward of him. There's the two Spanish teams that are probably involved in a bit of a fight.
Yeah.
Even though they don't have anything to gain. But well, these rivalries come. They grow up in their home waters, and they go across borders. You can see that
The red spinnaker is making gains, I think.
huge
towards
gains, but I don't think it's enough yet.
Yeah,
This is
not
Can
yet.
Marles showing up here. This is
Okay.
Zaguero on the light spinnaker. So I think Can Marles have Zaguero control. Can Marles is beating Zaguero by 1 point.
Yeah. And are they beating the Brazilian team? That's the
That's the question, because Brazilian team is 3 points ahead of Can Marles. I think we're gonna have a full Spanish podium. That's amazing for the Spanish fleet. Amazing. Very good sailors, top sailers in the JC. In the Olympic classes, everywhere, there's always a top Spanish team. But 3 top spots in the European Championship, like, it can't be any better for the Spanish. They had a tough world in their home waters of Palma. Really tough waters. It was in 2025. They came all with high expectations, and unfortunately, they only managed to put one boat in the top 12 or top 13, with other performances not so happy. But here they're having their revenge, and the Corinthians I think they're going to take the top 3 spots with HSN first, Hang Ten second, and Bodegas Can Marlis third. This is like it's sitting right now. Look, trying to push that boat forward down the wave. Come on. Don't abuse.
Well, and this is the
Okay, here we go.
the
Boat
Corinthian
planning.
Corinthian,
You
so
see,
if you
surf,
want some
surf,
notes, go ahead and do it.
surfing. Beautiful. Well done, guys. Okay, move forward a little bit. All right.
And then you see the mix of
Okay, Diogo Pereira just flew away.
yeah. There's absolutely no chance that
Yes.
happens.
You get the first mark, you're good downwind. The doors of the skies open for you. So the fight is not there. The fight is here for second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth place. Rastello already jived, but I don't think he managed. He closed, but I don't think is enough. HSN is jiving.
Yeah,
The
there it
Portuguese
goes.
takes the gun.
Well done.
Very well done, guys. It's the only team to win 2 races in the European Corinthians. HSN is going to be second, it seems. They still okay, very good. Another second place in a row for this team. European champions didn't won any race. They just did their thing, and their thing was very good, very good. They took it. Well done, well deserved. Okay, we're gonna see some champagne popping up. I think Rastello managed to pass to third place. All right, European champions, guys.
Well done.
Very good. Javier Padrón, Adolfo López, Luis Bugallo, Ricardo Terrades. Well done. Vamos que nos vamos, señores.
And this is the finish we're
Doug
looking
third, Hanten fourth, Canmarles fifth, Zaguero 7.
And this is it,
And
the
I
full
think
Spanish.
it's either Dime or another affair. It's another affair for Portugal. Very well done, Joaquin and Oliveira family. And I think it's Dime. All right. Well done, guys.
Full Spanish podium, I think.
A lot to be happy. 3 Spanish teams in the podium, Enrique. Very good. What do you think about it?
Well,
We will
yeah,
ever have a Portuguese full podium or what?
for sure we will.
Yes, let's do it in the world.
Fantastic show. Yeah, fantastic show.
Very well done. You know, these are teams that are very experienced. The Spanish class is very strong. I think this is like amazing for the Spanish class. Amazing. A lot of effort. These guys deserve it. They deserve it.
And I'm sure they will be full on for the event in Portugal next year.
I think so.
They are bringing the boats here. I think we will see a lot of Spanish teams winning races in Cascais. And this was just the start.
Well, you know, the Spanish are going to have the European Championships in Barcelona in July, I think. The only thing is Barcelona is not Cascais. And Cascais is a different ball game. So you have to train in heavy air, not in the light wind of Barcelona.
Yeah.
You have to be prepared for a huge swell, not the choppy swell of Barcelona. So, you know, anyway, it's good motivation. If they want to spend time, if they want to have a shot at the Worlds, I think we're going to see some of these teams coming all the way from Vigo, all the way from Barcelona in the winter time to train here, because this is where the action is going to be this winter. Beautiful. Now time to come home, pack the boats, open those champagnes, celebrate, and go home. From here, everything is done, Enrique?
Yeah.
Anything to add?
Thank you for watching. I think it has been a fantastic last day. Emotions were all the way to the end. We saw the top 10 being secured in this last downwind race. So I think this is Cascais at its best. Amazing organization from the club. Amazing drone footage today. So thank you for watching. This is all for us. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. See you next time.